Buffer size, very small. Okay, sure. Let's do it. Day 2. Probably increase the speed of the mouse, but I'll get used to it again, it's fine.
What do you want, Steve? I hear him at night, thrashing and moaning. I crawl out my window and see Mom's shadow on his shade, pot holders on her hands, reaching for him. How can she do the stitches on him wearing those? Wouldn't she slip?
Don't be silly. She wouldn't do that. Of course she'd slip.
Maybe that's why he's not getting better. Say what? Say what? Say what? Good. Finally.
Hello, dear. How are you today? Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
The bake sale was on Friday.
Never... Well,
But
oh,
my father.
he's in the other room.
I tried to open...
Your father overdid it last night. Just leave him alone until I get some catgut. Have a cookie? Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets. Hello. Stop speaking... Stop speaking nonsense, dear. Don't forget...
Did you ever find any sneakers? Whoa, that's great. Maybe we could trade.
What could you give me?
You know Miss Whaley and Principal Harold down at the school? Well, I found out they're messing around with each other in the broom closet. I can tell you when they meet and trade you some keys that'll let you catch them red-handed. What do you say? Swell! Here's the keys to the broom closet at Gein Memorial. That's where they meet every day. About 3:45, as soon as everyone has gone home. Sometimes I hide in there beforehand. And Daddy-o, I see some stuff that's real nasty. Take it from me. You made a good swap. See you later, alligator. Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning. You just keep doing that and we won't have any problems. That's not much to ask, is it? See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator.
Okay.
Oh! Get out, damn you! Get out now! Oh!
Huh? What? Screwing in the school broom closet? What will people think?
Are you blackmailing us, you little shit?
Calm down, Mr. Harold. Stephen would never do that. He's a smiley bear. But we should give him a token of our appreciation for his silence. Here, Stephen, take this baseball bat. You'll find it quite useful. More than that you won't get. We don't have much money. We're educators, not janitors. Now, will you take the bat or not? Wise decision, Stephen. Take the bat, and we'll take the photo.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
I take it you wish to be initiated into the mysteries of the Order of the Harvest Moon. A bad feeling. That is something children get when the closet door is cracked open at night, or a woman alone on a highway gets when her engine starts squealing and shaking her to her bones. A bad feeling is a little thing to deter a man. However, if you do not wish to proceed, then there is no need to continue. You are lower than dust, the chaff that must fall aside. Beware, the harvest approaches. I take it you wish. Very well. Know then that securing the application was but the first step on your road to enlightenment. Now you must complete a series of tasks to prove your worthiness as an initiate.
What kind of tasks?
Minor pranks, really. Nothing overly difficult. More tests of wit than prowess. But to complete them you must, if you wish to enter these walls.
Minor prank, eh? I'll bet. What have you got in mind?
There is in Harvest a man named Mr. Johnson. He owns a tucker. It is his pride and joy. I should like you to put a scratch in it.
A scratch? That's all?
As I said, a minor prank. Mind you, you're not to damage the vehicle. Merely put a single scratch in it. Once you have done so, return here, and I shall give you your next task. There is in Harvest
A scratch.
as
Sorry, Steve. Too tired to talk right now. I just gave the Tucker a tune-up. I'll talk to you later.
What makes you so sure she needs a penis?
You sing in this... Bye now. Hey! What the hell are you doing? Stay out of there! You rotten son of a bitch! 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 Sheriff! Ugh.
Sorry, son, no time to talk. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow nor hell shall keep the mail from its appointed rounds. It's been missing for months now. I keep meaning to get another, but, well, the button's very distinctive. I'd have to file an S-411 with Washington to get another, and I just don't need the extra paperwork. Sure wish I could find it. Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
did it.
I'm burying our cat. She passed away and I'm burying her. Go away and mind your own business.
Then, where's the cat?
I left her at home. Now leave me alone! This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you. This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
Jeez, what are you doing here?
Just standing here, waiting to be drawn.
You just hang out here? All the time?
I'm not a person, Steve. I'm an object. You'd do well to remember that. A person is his job. Someday you'll understand that. And if you don't, it won't matter, because you'll be dead.
Dead?
Have you gotten your lodge application in yet? Good. You may survive yet.
He's the furniture.
Gee.
In that case, I have nothing more to say to you. Except, perhaps, rest in peace.
Still here?
Where else would I go, Steve? Have you gotten your...
Yes.
Good. You may survive yet.
Still here, eh?
Where else would I go, Steve? Have you gotten your lodge application in yet?
Yes.
Good. You may survive yet.
What else could we look at night time?
It's not often that I get visitors. A triviality.
like that. She was not impressed. But open 24 hours. Oh yeah, I got a clip for you. ELIP. Boom! Headshot.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's just me, Steve.
What do you want? Did the llamas send you? That's good. Someone has to keep them in check. I'm glad you stopped by again. I want you to infiltrate those firemen, mister. There's a lot of art going on over there. I want to make sure they haven't turned into commie bastards. You got that? And don't come back unless you've got information for me. I wanted to get back into the thick of the action and out of this desk job, but those firemen are a damn peculiar bunch of ladies. I thought they'd object to my lack of a lower body, but they wouldn't let me join the fire department because they said I couldn't draw naked men. Can't draw naked men? Who the hell wants to? I could draw one if I was a sick commie pervert. Look, I did this last night. What do you think? You don't say. Then you'd better go reconnoiter the fire station, mister. There's a lot of art going on over there. Determine if commie infiltration has occurred in Harvest, and report back here. Your report could make the difference in what I decide to do.
About what, Colonel?
Never mind that, son. It's easier if you don't know. Remember, duck and cover.
Duck and cover. So I got a quest, but I need meat. Meat.
Well, that didn't work.
So, you have completed your first task. Now that you've scratched the tucker, you may proceed to your second task. You will steal a bolt of fabric from the fireman and bring it to me. The human mind always seeks to categorize phenomena, to pigeonhole, and therefore feel that it exerts control over an unfathomable universe. A feeling, however, is not a fact. Whatever you may think of the order is only speculation, a realization which should give you scant comfort, considering that even memory is illusory, a chemical imprint on meat that, like what it is writ upon, must one day decay. If you're interested in reviving the decaying corpse that is your memory, you'll be back. The only answer for you is here, Stephen. Don't forget that.
Welcome to our order.
The hand that grips the life will stand. Stephanie.
Day 3. Tons of graphical glitches in that cutscene. Wow. So I thought, right, that installing from the CD disc in DOSBox would have fixed those graphical glitches, and no. I did compare it to the GOG version, and they're better than the GOG version. One has problems.
I heard that someone said Karen, little Miss Perfect, gonna get famous. Gonna get a picture on a milk carton. Yeah, well, I heard that Karen was gone. So I went over to Miss Fitzgerald's house and asked if I could play with Karen. Her mom just stood there, you know, in the doorway, and cried and cried. And I just stood there, wondering how long it would take for her to stop. But she didn't. So I went inside and watched TV, 'cause they've got color, 'cause Edna has money, 'cause she runs the diner and all. And I sensed she was feeling vulnerable. So I asked her to fix me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And she did. Then I went into Karen's bedroom and looked around for stuff I could take, while Edna was in the bathroom with the water running. but all that there was girl stuff. So I came home. But it was fun while it lasted. I even had her trim the crust off for me. And then I ate it anyway. She was crying so hard I could have peeked under her dress if I wanted to. But hey, when a broad's got puffy eyes and a runny nose, who wants a peek at that? Say what? Good. Finally.
Hello, dear. How are you today? By the way, I spoke with Mr. Johnson, and he's livid. Seems someone scratched up his priceless tucker. If he finds out who, there'll be heck to pay. Edna's daughter, Karen, has disappeared. Karen was playing outside as Edna closed the diner, and that's the last anyone saw of her. I haven't the foggiest idea. All I know is she went missing last night. But Steve, this isn't something you want to be concerned with. Trust me. You should be concentrating on joining the lodge, not some missing girl.
Isn't a lost child everyone's concern?
Then let everyone worry about it. This is nothing but a waste of time for you. If you spend your time in Harvest looking for Karen, you'll regret it.
My time in Harvest? You talk like I'm a visitor. Mom.
Don't be silly, dear. Stop speaking nonsense, dear. What a thing to say to your mother. Was that an invitation now that your father is out of action? Maybe later, dear. Right now I have housework to do. Though you can watch if you want. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator. There now, see how easy it is? Things are so much better between us when you remember the paper in the morning. And let's keep them that way.
I found you. Are you alright, Karen?
I want to go home. Could you take me to my mommy's store? Or to the policeman?
Can you tell me who did this to you?
Mr. Potsdam told me he'd hurt my mommy if I told.
Won't do anything, I promise. Tell me what happened.
He made me play house. Then he dug a hole. Please, I just want to go home now. Please.
Can you tell me your address, honey?
I don't know. Just take me to the store or the policeman. Please. Mommy said to go to the policeman if I got lost. And I'm lost. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I'm sorry. I don't feel up right now. To talking, that is. Anytime, kiddo.
Hoppin' horny toads. Karen Fitzpatrick.
She was buried alive in the cemetery. She says Mr. Potsdam did it.
Is that so? Well, I'll have to look into it. Meanwhile, I'll call your mama, sweetie. Boy, the way you keep pestering me, you'd think you were feeling guilty about something. Are you? I got a report here that someone put a ding on Johnson's tucker. As ornery as Johnson is about that old car, I suppose he had it coming. I imagine it was just some kids pulling a prank. Stop on by any time, Steve.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God. Karen! Thank God. What happened?
Found her in the graveyard. She was buried alive. And she claims Mr. Potsdam was responsible.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you from both of us. Here's the reward money. Take it and go. I need to be alone with my baby right now.
Bye-bye.
I can't talk now. The dishes are stacked up and back, and I better take advantage of the lull. I just heard that Mr. Johnson's tucker was vandalized. You know, though I don't like to think ill of people or take pleasure in the misfortunes of others, I'd like to think it's a comeuppance for all the times that nasty man has bothered me.
Can't talk now, buckaroo. Happy
Don't hurry back.
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd never graduated. Nostalgia is a waste of time, big guy. You need to move forward, and if you ask me, the lodge lies firmly in that direction. Mr. Johnson says one of my pupils scratched his priceless tucker. I must say, I was relieved when I learned he had no evidence pointing to one of my kids. If he had, some lucky boy or girl would have been in for some quality
tea time.
Say, congratulations on finding Karen Fitzpatrick. Don't know how you did it, but if I were still publishing the Sentinel, you can bet I'd run a full profile on you. Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing, as is adult quality time.
Dumb. I was trying to get more of the dialogue. I should have waited to rescue her. Because now they're just going to say thank you.
Can't talk now, Steve. I've got to hose out some entrails. Don't be such a stranger, Steve. And my best to your dad.
Think about taking some of that siding off my hands, son. Nice to...
I can't talk now, son. I'm busy with this game. Dang it if the whole town ain't going to hell. Poor old Johnson. Defecating a work of art like that. Well, that's a sure sign that civilization is coming to an end. Anytime, Steve.
It's not often that I get...
I can't... Sorry, I missed that. Too noisy in here. Sorry, I missed...
Some rotten son bitch scratched my car. My Tucker, my baby, my poor darling, my sweet cheeks. If I find out who did it, I'll kill him. Just kill him dead. I told that fool sheriff to beef up the patrols, but what does he care? Nobody cares about a limp dick fat boy. Well, I'll make them care. I'll make them care. Good work rescuing Karen. Of course, you queered my play with Edna. But I suppose a little girl's life is more important than my sex life, right? Bye now. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Stay out of there!
Young man, we really have nothing to say to each other. I have the feeling your innards shall soon adorn my slab, and I'd rather not know the face of the meat I'm slicing. I'd say it's been a pleasure. I'd say...
Sorry, Steve. Stop it! You're messing me up!
Hello, Steve. Lovely day, isn't it?
Still sketching the same nude man, I see.
It doesn't behoove one to be fickle. Besides, once you find a perfect model, you don't let him go. Bye-bye.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
Did you say hello to your father for me? It's very important. Tell him. Tell him that I hope he gets better soon, and don't forget to remind him about his promise regarding the meat. I could use some good news right now. I just got the word. The order turned down my latest application. Looks like we'll be having the wedding at Moynihan's after all. Well, I'm relieved about that, at least. Someone went and scraped up Johnson's car? Can you imagine? He'd step in a bear trap and chew his own leg off rather than suffer a scratched Tucker. Serves the rich bastard right, if you ask me. If it isn't my favorite son-in-law, what brings you here again?
Stop mumbling, Steve.
Hello, dear. Come to see Stephanie, have you? She's upstairs. Go right on up. Give my regards to your parents. Yes? Give my...
Did you say... Thank God for that, at least. I could use some good... Yeah, I know what that crazy little bitch said, but it's not true. I was at home that night. Mrs. Potsdam will vouch for me. Isn't that right, Mrs. Potsdam?
That's right, Mr. Potsdam. Hello, Steve. Care to stay for some pot roast?
Forget the pot roast, Mother. Pot roast isn't for backstabbers, for persecutors. I won't share my meat with him. My meat! My meat!
It's the truth. That's why. And I think you'd better be going, young man, before I call your mother and tell on you.
Someone will...
Oh, gee.
Steve, I'm so glad you came back. What have you been doing?
I visited the lodge. Talked to the sergeant-at-arms there. He knows that there's something out of whack here. He told me if I wanted to find out what it is, I should join the lodge. I've decided to join the lodge, Stephanie. I think the answer to all our questions is inside.
That place. It's so sinister. You may be playing right into their hands. Did you think of that? Doesn't it seem like you're being herded toward the lodge?
That's one of the things I hope to find out.
I hope finding out doesn't get you killed. My faux mother keeps me up on the latest gossip. Not like she really wants to talk to me. More like she's feeding me information. For instance, she told me that Mr. Johnson's Tucker was vandalized. That's another weird thing. Every car I've seen drive by is a Tucker. There were only 31 produced. What are the odds of that?
I've always wanted a Tucker. Funny that Harvest would be full of them.
Any idea who scratched the car? Why would you do something like that?
It's part of the lodge initiation.
I see.
Look, I don't know what's going on here, but getting into the lodge is the best way to find out.
By committing vandalism? It was a crime, Steve.
Don't be so melodramatic about it. I've heard of worse fraternity initiations.
Sorry. When you put it that way, I guess I was overreacting. Is it true? You found Karen?
Yeah, just in time, too. He'd molested her and buried her alive. He couldn't bring himself to kill her outright, so he just decided to stick her in the ground and let fate take its course.
Who? Who would do that to a helpless child?
She says it was Mr. Potsdam. And I believe her.
Oh, Christ. And all this time I've been under the same roof with that thing watching me.
Take it easy, okay?
So, at least they'll be coming to take him away, won't they? Come back and visit me soon, okay?
Now for a different set of options.
Did you say hello to... It's very important. I could use some good... Well...
Steve.
I've...
may be playing right into...
That's one of the things I hope.
I hope finding out doesn't get you killed. My phone...
I've always wanted a Tucker.
Any idea who scratched... Johnson was really upset about it from what I hear. Is it true? You found Karen?
Yeah, just in time, too. He'd molest...
Who?
She says it was Mr. Potsdam. And I believe her.
Oh, Christ.
Take it easy, okay?
So, at least they'll be coming to take him away, won't they? Come back and visit me soon.
What's the better option? Tell her? Don't tell her.
It's... What?
That's one.
Why would you do something like that?
Look.
By commit... It was a crime, Steve.
Don't be so melodramatic.
Yeah, she's...
Oh. Come back and visit me soon, okay?
Probably the same one.
Hello, Steve. Care to buy anything today? Okay, dear. You check back if you decide there's anything you want. I'll be happy to help you. Come back soon. Steve, you live close to Mr. Johnson. How is he taking it? Such wanton vandalism. It just breaks my heart. I'll have to send him a nice fruit basket, though if he wants some new paint and sealant, it'll cost him.
Don't hurry back.
Seeing you here again. What? Drop in again?
So, you have completed your first task. Now that you've scratched the Tucker, you may proceed to your second task. You will steal a... Very well then. Use whatever means necessary, but bring the cloth to me here, and I shall give you your third task.
Let me just shove the whole ladder in my pocket.
Damn it. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
No, leave that there. If any of it turns up missing.
Marv, what's going on in there?
Go. Go! Steve, is that you? Come to see your poor old dad?
Are you my father? Really? I don't remember you.
Please. I'm not in the mood for jokes.
I'm serious. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Just don't make me laugh now. Remember the stitches.
My God. What has she done to you?
She doesn't know you're here, does she? Does she?
No, I had to break in. What the hell is going on in here?
I know it's a mystery to you. The sacred things that husbands and wives do behind closed doors. Maybe we should have that special father-son talk. Especially now that you're getting married. Then listen. I can't talk very loud. It's the tracheotomy. When a man and a woman love each other very much, they go into a room alone and shut the door and bolt it with at least 3 locks and prop a chair under the doorknob so no one can get in or out. Then they take off their clothes and get out a wide variety of scalpels. Some curved, some short, all of them sharp. And then the man climbs on the woman. And then they... with the barbed wire, they...
It's all right. Don't get worked up. You need your rest.
Yes, rest. But why did you come? You must have had a reason for risking it.
I need some meat, and Pat won't give me any without your signed permission.
Good old dependable Pat. Here, son. Here's my signature. Take it to him, and you won't have any problem. Now go, son. Go quickly, before she comes back. This is no time to talk gibberish. Get out of here. Now! Go. No.
Marv, what's going on in there?
Go. No, leave that there. If any of it turns up missing.
Marv, what's going on in there?
Go. What? Oh, it's you, son. I told you not to come in here. It's too risky.
I need some meat, and Pat won't give me any without your signed permission.
Good old dependable Pat. Now go, son. No, leave. Go.
Hey, it's too bad they don't give scout badges for digging up buried kids. I like to see what that badge would look like. I went over to ask her what it was like, being buried alive and all. But she just stared at me, and twitched, and drooled. Guess I got my answer. Huh. Good.
Hello, dear. How are you today? Congratulations, hero. You found Karen after all.
You don't seem proud, Mother. I wonder why.
I warned you not to waste time looking for her.
Am I running out of time?
The blood drive is coming soon.
What does that have to do with anything?
If you haven't joined the lodge by then, you'll find out. Still, I'm glad you found the poor baby. She says Mr. Potsdam was responsible for what happened to her. What a silly little girl. Shame on you! Imagine accusing your future father-in-law of a thing like that. Is that how a range rider would behave? I don't think so.
Why would she lie?
Okay, Weisenheimer, even if he is a child molester, a kidnapper, and an attempted murderer, that's no reflection on what kind of father-in-law he'll be. I just can't wait for the wedding. Can you? Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy.
Hey. Good.
Hello. If you... Neither can I. She should be spanked for being such a nasty little liar. But I guess being buried alive is good enough. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets. Hello. Stop speaking. Don't forget to put... Hello. Stop speaking nonsense.
Sister!
Shh, you'll wake her. I just put her down to sleep. If she wakes up, she'll just want to eat again. Darn it, I'm busy, and if you think I'm going to play along with this nonsense, you're crazier than Sparky down at the firehouse.
Fine. Maybe I am crazy. I can't rule that out. Why can't you just help me a little? Is that too much to ask?
Now you've done it. Are you happy? Poor baby. There, there. Did your brother scare you? Let me see. Darn that wasp woman. She's a monster, that's what she is.
Wasp woman?
Tetsuya Crumb is going to hear about this. I want you to go to her house right now and give her a piece of my mind.
I don't know where she lives.
Honestly, you can't miss a house covered with paper nests. Steve, you tell her to mind her own beeswax, or by golly, I'll take it up with the PTA. Or the lodge.
The scene. The other one, eyeballs pop out. The eyeballs. I think this is actually a later story. Just remember that you could type in all kinds of stuff here.
What's the PTA got to do with anything?
Show some respect, Steve. The PTA has a lot of clout in Harvest. We run the charity bake sale, the annual blood drive, and by gosh, we even have ties to the lodge.
Annual blood drive, huh?
If you knew how much blood we get, you'd be more impressed. Donations are mandatory, Steve. If you're still here come Sunday, you'll be expected to give.
Until it hurts, I suppose.
Until it hurts. Even Hank will have to donate. Of course, lodge members are exempt. Remember that.
Hey, either way, no one's sticking me with a needle.
We don't use needles.
What lodge?
The Hall of the Order of...
What's so great?
Hard to say, since hardly anyone gets inside. That's wonderful, Steve.
Who's Sparky?
Who cares about that prancing, fire hydrant squatting sissy boy right now? Your sister's eating a tarantula and you're still fooling around.
If she's my sister.
Enough! Go bother Hank or Stephanie, why don't you? I'm trying to bake cookies.
Hank? That kid over by the television?
You're...
My father.
Don't...
I think that was enough options. Trying to get most of the dialogue. I know I've missed some. There's also, when you first speak to someone, you get a bunch of options, and I forget sometimes, and then they don't show back up. So you gotta actually remember what the options were, so I've missed a few.
Can't talk now, Steve. I've got to hose out some entrails. Don't be such a... So, your father okayed the meet, huh? How's he doing? Good, glad to hear it. Here's your meat, son. You run along now. A new shipment of animals has come in and it's time to start cutting.
What would the other option be?
I don't get it. So. Good, glad to hear it. Here's your meat, son. You run along now. A new shipment. I don't get it.
No car.
Still here, eh?
Where else would I go, Steve? Have you gotten your lodge application in yet?
Yes.
Good. You may survive yet.
Still here, eh?
Where else would I go, Steve? Have you gotten your lodge application in yet?
Yes.
Good. You may survive yet.
Still here, eh?
Where else would I go, Steve? Have you gotten your lodge?
Yeah.
Good. All right.
Still here, eh?
Where else?
Yes.
Welcome to our order. The hand that grips my fist. Stephanie.
Steve, your back is looking very pixelated.
Hello, dear. How are you? You know those firemen? The funny ones with the color sense? Looks like they misplaced a bolt of expensive fabric. Of course, each one of them suspects the other. Looks like a catfight is brewing.
How do you know that already?
Don't forget to put...
Good.
But I forget, if you don't give the paper to this kid every day, I think something happens. And I missed the first day because he disappeared.
See you later. There now. See how easy it is?
Did you say hello to your father for me? Thank God for that, at least. Those silly woolies down at the fire station are just incensed about losing some decorating stuff. Some people. Yeah. Maybe they should be more concerned with fire and less with flame.
Hello, dear. Come to see Stephanie, have you? Why then, whatever are you here for? I'm busy making cookies for the bake sale. Why not go speak to Mr. Potts? Give my regards to your parents.
Gotta check every day, it's a different video.
Steve, it's so good to see you again.
I get so lonely in here.
I'm sorry. Want to hear what's happening out in the real world?
No. I'd rather forget about Harvest for a while. Come here.
Stephanie?
I feel so close to you, Steve. Like we're the only two people in Harvest. The only two real people. Do you know what I mean? I need to feel something again. This sense I have that I've known you. It's my only link to my past.
Yeah.
Maybe it's different than memory. Maybe we don't remember each other so much as we recall the feelings deep inside. Strong feelings.
Maybe the body has its own memory.
Let's find out. I want you. Make love to me.
Do we do it? Who's our champ? Oh.
Then take me. Now.
You like that?
Good. Hey.
Oh man, damn it.
Have I? This sense I have that I've known you.
Maybe.
Let.
I'm sorry. I just wouldn't feel good about it now. When you're feeling less lonely, you'll agree.
If you say so. You know the firemen? Someone stole some fabric from them, and they're up in arms about it. Another harmless prank? And how many more harmless pranks will you be pulling?
However many it takes to get in, Stephanie. If I have to use them to escape, then I will.
Are you using them? Or are they using you?
It was just a bolt of cloth.
You've turned the firemen against each other. They think one of their own stole it.
Would you rather stay here? I've heard that harvest is lovely in the fall when the leaves turn orange and gold, and the annual blood drive paints the town red.
All right. You have a point. Come back and visit me soon, okay?
Come up and see me sometime.
I'm glad to see you. I feel so alone, cooped
You know the firemen? Why would firemen spend their time decorating? Only in harvest. Come back and... You know the... All... Come back.
If it isn't my favorite son-in-law, what brings you here again?
Why are you so happy? You want some meat? Yeah. Can't give him the meat.
Hello, Steve. How's the husband-to-be?
Other than having no memory, I guess I'm all right.
All right? You should be ecstatic, considering what you're getting into, if you haven't gotten into it already. Speaking of which, I heard Stephanie was...
Right. And you are...
You always were a kidder, Steve. I'm Mr. Johnson, remember? Glad you stopped by. Edna Fitzpatrick. I'll admit DNA. Edna. Fine.
Did you forget who I was?
Young man, we really...
Boy, I'm nowhere near solving the Tucker case, and now I have to deal with a bunch of firemen throwing a hissy fit over some stolen cloth. Can you imagine? What the heck is going on around here? Stop on.
I'm sorry. Anytime.
Bye, Bob.
I can't talk now. I feel terrible about what happened at the fire station. Those firemen helped me decorate my diner. I can't believe one of them stole that cloth from the others. It must have been someone else, don't you think?
What do you think?
What? Even so...
Oh, no.
Don't hurry.
Seeing you here again. Drop in again.
Can't talk now, Steve. Don't be such a...
Think about taking some of that siding. I tell you, the only thing worse than a fire station full of sissies is a fire station full of pig sissies. They're all accusing each other of stealing some silk underwear or something. Boy, whoever said fighting fire with fire'd be happy in harvest. 'Cause we got a fire station full of flamers. Nice to see you again.
I can't talk now, son. Anytime.
Sorry, son. No time. Next time you post.
Okay.
Hello, Steve. Care to buy anything? Okay, dear. Come back soon. Naughty fellows like Deputy Loomis aside, I think every man should cultivate an interest in girly magazines. If it'll keep them out of the field of interior design. Those firemen, Betsy, you should hear them carrying on, accusing each other of being thieves. A bolt of cloth disappears. You'd think it was the end of the world. Hello, care to just point to whatever. Hello, Steve. Care to... Oh, come back.
Hey, they fixed the window. I think that's everything, y'all.
Exquisite cloth. Its loss should trigger quite a bit of dissension amongst our gallant firefighters. Still, that is not your concern. Your next assignment is to break into the tonsorial establishment of Mr. Pastorelli and abscond with his prized barber's pole. Don't be absurd. Of course you are. This cloth bears witness to that truth. You've already compromised yourself. Stop here, and it was all for nothing. But that's for you to decide. Exquisite, it's lack of respect for authority. A fine trait for a member of the Order. Yes, I approve, Stephen. I hope you succeed in your task. Break into the shop, steal the barber's pole, and bring it back to me. At that point, I shall give you your final task.
Nightfall descends upon our dead.
Well, that didn't work. Yeah. Oh man. Well that didn't work. Okay.
Welcome to our order. The hand that grips my fist. Stephanie.
See how it says Control F4? That's for DOSBox. We did it!
Hello, dear. How are you today? Did you hear what happened at the barber shop? Someone broke into Pastorelli's salon and took his antique barber's pole. The next morning, Pastorelli touched some live wires that the thief left lying around and was electrocuted. Well, that darn foreigner got what he deserved, if you ask me, coming into a nice little town like Harvest and stealing business. Heavens, if a bowl and scissors were good enough for your father, I don't see why decent working folk need a fancy wop styling their hair. That's how it goes. First you get a sissy trim, then bang, you're a communist. Isn't it exciting, Steve? 5 days and 1,200 cookies later, the bake sale is already here. Where does the time fly?
Those 1,200 cookies. How many are you taking to the sale?
Oh, about 20. The rest were stale. But the effort wasn't wasted. It's for a good cause. Will you be at the school tonight? Kids never think of anything but themselves. You remember, this is for a good cause.
Don't you think it's odd having a bake sale to pay for burying out-of-towners?
Gosh, hooties, what should we do? Leave them in the streets?
Of course we should bury them. But why do so many out-of-towners drop dead in harvest?
I have wondered about that, and I think it has something to do with the air.
But there's nothing wrong with the air. It's perfectly clean.
That's what I mean. Big city folk, they get so used to smog that clean air is a shock to their systems. Gets them every time.
Sister!
Darn it, I'm busy, and if you think I'm going to play along with this nonsense, you're...
Fine.
Now you've done it. There. Darn that wasp woman. She's a monster, that's what she is. Stop speaking nonsense, dear. Don't be...
Today is cookie day. Do you know what the cookies are made out of? Damn, I wish that scene wasn't fucked up.
Good. Finally.
Yeah, it's made out of something.
See you later. Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning.
Well, what happened over here? Good to see the sheep is doing okay. Can't interact with the light switch anymore.
Think about taking some of that siding. I was the one what found Pastorelli this morning after he stepped in the water with the live wires hanging out. His body was so burnt, his arms and legs was blackened, fused together, and the sheep was well done too. Problem is, both was burnt so bad, and the flesh all crisp and distorted, limbs melded. You couldn't tell them apart. And well, I didn't want to take a chance on eating Italian. No sir, I didn't. Nice to see you again, Steve.
I can't talk now, son. I'm busy with this game. I guess you heard that dang idiot Pastorelli went out and got himself electrocuted. Somebody stole a barber's pole. The alarm system triggered the sprinkler. There was water on the floor this morning, and the darn crook left exposed wires out. The Pastorelli came in, flipped the switch, and then zap! Maybe them aliens is hot for colored glass after all. Anytime, Steve.
There was something I wanted to look at.
What's so hard about remembering to take out the paper?
Oh! Get out, damn!
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at this. What are you gonna do with that broom?
You smug, filthy little bastard. Put that away now. You smug, filthy...
Say, you're a game little buckaroo, aren't you? The FCC would tan my hide if I put that on the air, but thanks for showing me anyhow.
The FCC won't allow this. But they don't mind Indians being eviscerated?
Violence isn't dirty like sex, cowpoke. Folks would stand for a shootout in the street, but poking in the street? Well, if you can't see the difference, I can't help you. But thanks for the news. Hold on just a sec. We're back with a news flash, buckaroos. Steve has found out that Mr. Harrell and Miss Whaley have been playing pee-pee in the broom closet at Gein Memorial. Stay tuned for further developments as soon as Steve can get some more dirty pictures.
Oh yeah, we missed a lot of that dialogue.
Say, that's pretty cute. The teacher and the principal carrying on in the school closet. Thanks for the tip-off, sport. I'll be sure to mention it in tonight's newscast.
Who else could I show?
Steve, I didn't have you figured for a rumor monger. That's disgraceful. Put that thing away.
That's not a pretty sight.
Caught Whaley and Harrell messing around in the broom closet at Gein Memorial. They do this all the time, apparently.
Well, that sort of thing's not against the law, you know. Not much I can do unless they involve the students. Still, I wouldn't show this to Deputy Loomis if I were you. Old and shriveled though Miss Whaley may be, I don't need any more puddles in the paddy wagon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How dare you show those disgusting pictures to my baby? Do that again and I'll tell the sheriff. Damn it.
What's that got to do with me?
I don't converse on the...
Stop it, you're messing... Sorry, Steve.
How thoroughly repulsive. As I said, the affairs of the living are of little interest to me, although I'm sure others will find this quite engaging.
Now don't that beat all get out? Harold and the original old maid herself. Though I guess the old maid part is history now, huh?
They're doing this every day after class in the broom closet.
Oh, well, I hope you don't expect me to keep my trap shut about this one. I'm gonna give some of these neighborhood brats an advanced education. Maybe if they take up a healthy interest in intercourse, they'll leave my Tucker alone.
I gotta show everyone.
Do you see the waste? So much effort, grunting and fumbling, all for one offspring. We could learn so much from the wasp. We could make the earth crawl.
But don't you see who that is?
What do I care for their identities? Identity is a fallacy. The hive is all that matters. All the rest is prey.
Holy Marconi! That's Miss Whaley and Principal Harold, isn't it?
Yeah, I took this picture in the broom closet at Gein Memorial. Nice, huh?
Disgusting is more like it. Why are you showing this to me? Same as any others, I suppose, most of which wouldn't appreciate this sort of publicity. Better watch out, son. This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
Not like burying children.
Oh my goodness! That's Miss Whaley, isn't it?
Wrapped around Principal Harold. As a member of the PTA, I thought you'd be interested.
Interested? I'm absolutely Twitter-pated. And the rest of the ladies will be too, once I tell them.
Twitter? This is 1996. Twitter wasn't a thing. Hey Stephanie, check this out.
Are you making some kind of point?
My stars, that's scandalous. First the amnesia, now you've taken to peeping through windows, just like Loomis. He'd do anything to catch an untoward glimpse of a beautiful girl.
I hardly think Miss Whaley qualifies.
Is that who it is? And Mr. Harold? My stars! I can't wait to tell the ladies' auxiliary about this.
The best kind of gossip. Check this out.
Pornography. Young man, you're lucky you're delivering that by hand and not through the mails, or I'd have you arrested. Disgusting. But enlightening.
Gotta tell everyone.
Boy, I know them. Can't believe my eyes. Hey, Clem, get a load of this.
Look at the teacher and the principal making like hogs.
Making like hogs.
Son, whoever sold you those stag photos took you good. Did you get a look at that dame? Old enough to be your mother, for Christ's sakes. You need some shore leave, sailor. And fast.
Say, is that Miss Whaley?
And Mr. Harold. In the school broom closet.
Man, oh man, wait till the guys at the diner hear about this.
Hey, they're doing it. Wow, you gotta trade me it. I'll give you my Robbie the Robot model for it. You're a lousy rat, Steve.
My goodness, what's this?
I caught them together in the broom closet. Seems they go in there every day after school.
Sakes, I hope you're not going to ask me what they're up to. There are certain things that a boy and a girl do together when they're in love. Horrible, disgusting, slimy things that they want to share with each other. Which Mr. Harrell and Miss Whaley have been swapping on a regular basis. Oh, wait till the PTA hears about this!
I've told you what you must do.
Oh, well, gosh darn, she's purty. Kinda like a gal I seen on some of them French postcards they used to make. Used to be, I'd take them things, go back into jail if nobody was there and kind of look 'em over one-handed, fold some towels. That was before Mrs. Loomis.
Is that everybody?
Hey there. Boy, you sure got ripped.
So it's kind of like an alternate path. Get different items, different dialogue. That was day 2 when you could do all that. $2 break time. Perfect timing. What do we do? Play the song, he said. Later, old Wabba Jack. Have a good one. See you next time. Back to the game. Do some more gossiping, shall we?
Those PTA busybodies have hurt my business. Something terrible this week. Nobody's buying my cookies. They're all saving up for the big bake sale. Somebody stole the barber's pole from that nice Italian. Steve, can you imagine? And then they left live wires dangling in a puddle, which Pastorelli immediately stepped in and fried. The stupid dago. Heavens to Betsy, when it rains it pours.
Well, son, the day of the long-awaited bake sale has finally arrived. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a hot time in the old town tonight. Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
It's not often that
Sorry, Steve. Too tired to talk right now. I just gave the Tucker a tune-up. I'll talk to you later. So Pastorelli's barber pole got stolen. Big deal. Now me, I know tragedy. Of course, Pastorelli got electrocuted, but at least his pain is over. Bye now.
Young man, we really have... I do hope you'll attend the bake sale and spend heavily. It's for the needy, you know.
Sure. And all they have to do to benefit is die.
A ditch makes a poor resting place. You'll need to learn that, if you ever want to leave harvest.
You make it sound like I have a choice.
A choice that is rapidly vanishing. Join the lodge, Stephen, while you may.
I believe the liner notes say this guy is one of the developers.
I'd say it's been a pleasure.
Boy, looks like we've got us a mini crime wave on our hands. Just got a report about another act of vandalism. Maybe related to the Tucker incident and the fire station robbery. Someone broke into Pastorelli's barbershop and took his pole. Next morning, Pastorelli touched some live electrical wires that were left dangling, and zap, no more barber. What was just an act of vandalism has just become a case of manslaughter. I don't like it. Harvest used to be such a nice little town. Stop on by any time, Steve.
I'm sorry. Everybody's so darn happy about that darn bake sale. Mrs. Loomis will be there, but the sheriff always says I'm half-baked, so I reckon I got no business going. Anytime.
Bye-bye.
I can't talk now. The dishes are stacked up and back, and I've whipped up a huge batch of brownies for the PTA bake sale tonight. I just wish I could do more to help out those poor bums. Most of the bums that die in harvest lack the money for a good Christian burial. The proceeds from this sale will help Mr. Moynihan provide them with proper burial services.
Doesn't it strike you as funny that so many wanderers die in harvest?
No, it strikes me as sad. You have an odd sense of humor, Steve. Mr. Pastorelli was electrocuted. He's dead. It looks like some thief wanted his barber's pole but didn't think of the consequences.
Maybe it's what the guy had to do. Maybe whoever it was really needed that barber's pole bad.
That's no excuse for hurting someone else. Even if Pastorelli were alive now, his heart would be broken. And what's a little profit compared to that?
Gotta check the other dialogue.
Damn.
I think it starts at 6 and runs until 10 o'clock. I hope to see you there. Mr. Pastorelli.
Boy, Sheriff Dwayne sure is into Postmaster Boyle for a lot. Offhand, I'd say it looks like blackmail, something fierce. Wonder what Boyle could have done. And the sheriff, a blackmailer? My goodness. Hold on a sec. We're back with a news flash, buckaroos. We've just gotten information from Steve that Sheriff Dwayne is blackmailing Postmaster Boyle for something or other. Stay tuned for further developments as soon as Steve can come up with them. Boy, Sheriff, we've just gotten information from...
Oh, now, sport, this is really interesting. Boyle's done something wrong, otherwise the sheriff wouldn't be blackmailing him. But what? God, I'd love to nail him to the wall.
Yeah, and don't forget about the sheriff. Dwayne is a blackmailer after all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I decided not to run with this story.
What? But this is all the evidence you need for your newscast. Evidence of a blackmail situation, canceled checks, a ledger.
Sorry, sport. No can do. Matter of fact, I think I may have to shoot the sheriff a private little newscast about this. I know. It may cause you some problems, but hey, let's do lunch, okay? My treat. What makes you think I give a shit What makes you think I give a shit about that? What makes you... Oh, now, sport, this...
Yeah, and don't...
Oh.
What?
What makes you...
Can't talk now, buckaroo. Why, you're spouting nonsense, cowpoke. Why, you're spouting nonsense, cowpoke. Happy trails.
Well, there's a classroom? I've never been able to enter here, have I? Oh man, what did I miss?
My goodness, class, this is Stephen. He used to be a student here at Gein Memorial. Say hello, class. They're reticent. The educator's greatest problem today is the apathy of the students.
What's wrong with their heads?
I can tell you in one word, Stephen. Discipline. Thank goodness you weren't a sulky bear. You were always a smiley bear.
Then you remember me?
Not as such. So many pupils, Stephen. They come and they go. But I can always spot those who were nice boys. You can tell from the forehead. The lobes. Right, class? I'm glad you stopped by, Stephen. Would you care to say a few words to the class about civic responsibility?
Not really. I was just passing through.
Oh, but you must, Stephen. A positive role model might be just the thing to inspire these little monsters. Stephen, have you any questions for me? Or shall I continue with class? Ask away then. Remember, Stephen, tonight is the PTA bake sale. You'll be there, won't you? That's good. I hope to see you there. I really do. We don't practice corporal punishment here. I've never believed in that old adage, spare the rod and spoil the child. A rod is too thin. But a baseball bat? That bridges the generation gap quite nicely. Oh dear, Colonel Monroe is conducting another air raid drill. Everyone into the hallway, quick!
If an A-bomb hits, what good is it gonna do to duck and cover?
My stars, that was exciting.
Can you tell me anything about Harvest?
Harvest was founded by the Order of the Harvest Moon about 100 years ago.
For what purpose?
Why, I'm sure you'd have to ask them. You'll find the members of the Order at the lodge.
This lodge. What do you know about it?
The building itself, like Harvest, was constructed with a specific purpose in mind. That noble intent is known only to those within the Order. You're at about the right age to join them, Stephen, and you will do so if you care about your future. We don't follow, do we, class? Stop by any time, Stephen. Show and tell is next week, Stephen.
Clock says 1:35. Watch it go around. See the changes.
Show and tell is next week. Mercy me, where did you get this?
Sheriff's own desk. Believe me, it's all authentic.
My. It looks like the sheriff is a blackmailer. Class, the sheriff is a blackmailer. Be certain to go home and tell your parents. If it doesn't slip your minds, that is. Mercy.
Sheriff Dwayne? Blackmailing Postmaster Boyle? This is absurd.
Absurd, but true. And don't ask how I got this evidence.
But what could Boyle have possibly done to inspire blackmail?
I don't know for sure, but I mean to find out.
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd never graduated. My breast just swells with pride whenever I think about the PTA's valuable service in this community. Hope to see you at the bake sale tonight. When I went to get my hair trimmed this morning, imagine my surprise when I learned that the barber shop had been burglarized. And worse, that Mr. Pastorelli had been electrocuted. Harvest mourns the loss of an irreplaceable citizen. All of us will feel the loss only with the passage of time. Drop in again soon. See my drop in again.
Makes me want to go check the other blackmail real quick.
What could you...
Damn it, what?
Oh! Get out! Put that thing away, damn you!
That's it? Okay.
My goodness, they're reticent.
What's wrong with...
I can tell you in...
Then...
Not...
Not...
Oh, but you must, Stephen. Very well. Stephen, I'm glad you're here. As a graduate of Gein Memorial, you're a perfect example of what I'm trying to impress upon my class. That discipline forms the leaders of tomorrow. Stop by any time, Stephen.
Seeing you here again. Drop in again soon.
Can't talk now, Steve. Breaks my heart to see everyone getting so excited over a bake sale. What a terrible waste. There's only one thing people need to be eating, and that's red meat, and plenty of it. There's nothing healthier. Don't be such a stranger, Steve, and my best to your dad. Oh, man. Dwayne's blackmailing Boyle. I figured there was something funny going on between them. Maybe you ought to take this down to the TV station. Let them run an expose on this. The people have a right to know.
You gotta tell them! Silent breed is people!
What has that sheriff told you?
The sheriff?
That pie-faced son of a bitch. What have I been paying him for all this time?
Calm down. He hasn't told me anything. What could he say?
Nothing. Nothing. I've just been working too hard, that's all. Forget I said anything, son. Sorry. My button. Why, I lost that months ago. Where did you find it?
Funny thing, that. I found it in the ashes. At the newspaper building.
What are you implying? That I had something to do with setting the fire? Preposterous. Why, 100 people must have visited that site since the fire. And what if I did? I guess I'd be pretty grateful to anyone who could help get me off the hook.
How?
You seem like a capable lad. Hypothetically, let's say there was a gas can sitting in the evidence room at the sheriff's office. A gas can which might have some incriminating prints on it. Someone might be very grateful for the return of that gas can. Say, grateful enough to provide whoever returned it with a lodge application.
Ahead of schedule, and risk the collapse of civilization as we know it?
We must keep our standards intact. But to do that, we must keep our asses intact as well. Oh, and Steve, you'll keep this to yourself. If you're smart.
Ooh, the button.
Hey, Clem, look at that. The sheriff is blackmailing Mr. Boyle.
Oh, don't show me the figures. I don't have a head for 'em.
But the point is, the sheriff is blackmailing Mr. Boyle.
Really? Tarnation! Maybe Swell'd like a gander at them numbers.
Oh ho ho, this is juicy. The Bridge Club will be positively agog.
Just doing a little bit of blackmailing.
Son, don't waste my time. What does this mean? That the sheriff is blackmailing our postmaster? Good work, mister. Now we know one thing for sure.
Yeah, the sheriff's a crook.
No, the sheriff's a capitalist. He's an entrepreneur, and that rules him out as a commie. Now, if only I could be as sure about those firemen, dressed in red and all.
Big whoop, Steve.
Oh, my own little Hardy boy. He's discovered a blackmail plot. Isn't that cute? Of course, the question is, what does the sheriff have on Boyle? You find that out, you might have something really valuable. Stop wasting... Stop... Stop wasting my time.
Where did you get that?
From the sheriff's desk. He's been blackmailing Boyle for the past 6 months. Interesting, huh?
Where did you get...
From the sheriff.
Steve, I'm no good with figures. I don't understand what this means.
It shows that Postmaster Boyle has been making payments to Sheriff Dwayne for the past 6 months.
Why? Whatever for?
Ah, that is the question, isn't it?
The same amount, month after month? Oh, my stars! I'm going to be the belle of the ball at the next PTA meeting.
I really don't need to see that. We both know there's something wrong with Harvest. I only want to escape. Are you making some kind of point? Are you...
Wait a minute, we already saw that one.
Sheriff Dwayne blackmailing Mr. Boyle? Boy, I always knew that bumpkin was a damn crook. Always wanted to prove it to Edna. She wouldn't believe me.
So Sheriff Dwayne is getting a little extra money on the side, is he? I presume you're showing me this information for a reason? I only know that you're smearing our good sheriff's name behind his back. I intend to let him know exactly what you're up to. Good day, Stephen. So Sheriff Dwayne, civic-mindedness is admirable. But when exercised against someone like Dwayne, it is hardly a survival trait. I intend to let him know exactly what you're up to. Good day, Stephen.
Typo found in a 25-year-old game? Typo?
Oh no, this is horrible. I can't believe Dwayne could be involved in extortion. And Boyle, what is he guilty of? Dear Lord, I think it's high time people heard about this. It's disgraceful.
Cool. Cool. Cool.
Yes, that's very nice.
If you're wondering, I'm not saving this progress, I'm just capturing dialogue.
Oh, kiddo, I don't think you should have that stuff. That stuff could get a feller killed. I sure do wish you hadn't showed me this here stuff, Steve. Especially trying to blackmail me into implicating Dwayne. Now I gotta lock you up is what I gotta do. No offense, kiddo. And the sheriff, he's gonna be riled when he finds out.
Somebody help me! What do you people want from me?
Too late for that, boy. Ain't it, Sergeant?
Indeed it is, Sheriff. Answers may only be found in the lodge, and you must be alive to seek them.
Seeing you here. Drop in.
Wow. Who was left? What did I miss?
Yeah.
Did you say hello to your father for me? It's very important. You know, with a slaughterhouse full of meat in town, what kind of nutcase would steal a barber's pole? Oh well, Pastorelli won't need it where he is. God rest his soul.
You might want to be extra nice to Mr. Potsdam today, Steve. He was turned down by the lodge again. Guess we're having the wedding at Mr. Moynihan's after all. The bake sale is tonight, 7 o'clock at the school. Lots of cookies and yards of floss. Hope to see you there. Give my regards to your parents.
I'm glad to see you. I understand that bake sale is today.
Yeah, you'd think it was the second coming the way everyone is acting around here.
It's insane. The maniacal attention paid to this bake sale. Like all the women in Harvest came from the same cookie cutter. It's unnatural. Unhealthy. Almost a parody of how things should be. And through my window at night, I see my mother throwing out whole batches of cookies. Like an automaton getting rid of its surplus product.
My so-called mother has been baking cookies all week, and then throwing them out. Better that than getting rid of us.
Wait around long enough. I have a feeling they'll get to it. I don't know if you heard or not, but Mr. Pastorelli, the barber, he's dead. Looks like somebody stole a barber's pole from him, then left the exposed electrical wires and some water on the floor. Pastorelli walked in, flipped on the lights, and... Know anything about that? Mr. Swell came by. I heard him telling my father about it. He said it smelled like roast pork.
Well, these things happen.
Especially around here. Come back and visit me soon, okay? Oh my God! Steve, that was no little prank! A man died!
It was an accident. Forgot about the live wires in the water.
That doesn't change the fact that you killed him. This initiation killed him.
It was just an accident.
An accident which wouldn't have happened if not for the lodge. Don't you see? I'm beginning to think that the lodge poisons everything it touches. Harvest, even you.
I didn't create this situation.
Are you sure?
No. But however it started, I'm gonna see it through to the end.
Vandalism, theft, manslaughter. What's next, Steve? Murder? Look, I know in the beginning I suggested you might check out the lodge. I was more worried about getting out of here than anything else. But now that I know you, I'm worried about you too.
I'm fine.
A man is dead because of you. How can you be fine? You've got to stop this. Tell me, is anything positive going to come out of this lodge initiation crap?
Yeah, or escape, hopefully.
It just seems to me that this order of yours is getting you in deeper and deeper trouble.
They can't make me do anything I don't want to do.
No, but maybe when it's all said and done, you'll want to do anything.
You've got to trust me.
Angelus, thanks for the follow and saying hello. For sure, I played this in '97, shortly after it came out. And we're just replaying it for Spooky Weenie Month. Trying to figure out if I can capture like all the dialogue options and play through the game. I don't know. Great game for sure. One of a kind. I wish there was more like it.
Come back and visit me soon, okay?
So, did I talk to everybody about the bake sale and shit?
If it isn't my favorite.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's just me, Steve.
What do you want? Did the llamas send you? That's good. Someone has to keep them in check. I remember you. You're the soldier I sent to check on the firemen.
Uh-oh.
Did you find evidence of commie infiltration? That's what I thought. The kookaburras told me, but I wouldn't listen. They lie so much. But now my crust is golden brown. Can't you hear the timer ding?
Game over.
It's just... I knew it. They won't leave me alone. Them and the kookaburras. 9! 9! Halt! It's just... What are you... That's... Thank God for that. Your next assignment is to infiltrate the lodge before it's too late. Get it at all costs, mister. Or God help us all. Remember, duck and cover.
Can't talk now. Happy?
Don't hurt. What makes you...
Say, that's mighty nice. Got a skedaddle.
Damn broken cutscenes. What is this? You're supposed to use super glue. Somebody take out his liver. Somebody a little hungry for some cookie.
Young man, it seems that, like some elephant's graveyard, people of low station come to harvest to die. They simply drop dead, penniless, and they all need burials. Like that corpse in the chapel, all dressed up and nowhere to go. No mourners, no point. But I still must provide them with prompt burials by town charter, and absorb the losses myself. God knows, by putting these people up at the Wayward Hotel, I do more than my fair share. So why must I pay for the coffins and burial materials as well? My losses to the dead are substantial. Hopefully the bake sale will offset some of them. The corpse reclining in the chapel right now is a prime example of the difficulties I face. For unfathomable reasons, this bum decided to wander into Harvest and summarily drop dead.
Just like that.
Indeed. He died of purely natural causes. Of that I have no doubt.
But why come to Harvest to die? You say this happens often. Isn't that a little too much of a coincidence?
I've often puzzled over the situation myself, though I can assure you, young man, that nothing untoward is happening in Harvest. On the contrary, it's an indication of our compassion that I put up hobos in the Wayward Hotel, and the Order of the Harvest Moon mandates their prompt burial, even when they are without family or means, and when it entails losses on my part. I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome. You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work. And may I say you're a rude young man for attempting to steal it.
I was only going to borrow it.
Indeed. And have you anything I could hold as security?
How about the fact that you lied to me about that corpse in the other room? John Doe?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
If he just dropped dead, where did all those slashes come from?
I don't know what slashes you're referring to.
They were there.
Do you have any proof of these wild claims? Any tangible evidence? If not, I suggest you leave me to my work. I'd say it's been a... Ah, you've taken up photography, I see. Now why on earth would you choose such a grotesque subject?
That John Doe you've got boxed up in the chapel? He didn't just drop dead. Someone helped him take the plunge.
You may be right. I'm a mortician, not a medical examiner.
You don't have to be to know that being ripped to shreds can be detrimental to your health.
This is not something you want to be looking into, young man. Got the goods, have you? You're in Harvest, my young friend. Have you tried the road out of town yet? Do so, and you may question exactly who has who.
Look, are you going to tell me what I want to know, or do I go to the sheriff with these pictures?
That would be a grave mistake, I assure you. I've told you all I can. My losses have been substantial of late, so I can't offer you money. The only thing I can give you in exchange for the photographs is my tube of astro glue. I do suggest you take it, for it's all you'll get from me. And be sure and tell Dwayne hello for me. You can't have that
I was only... How about...
I'm...
If he just...
I don't know what...
They were...
Do you have...
That John...
Got... A wise decision. When a wasp's nest is stirred up, it is seldom the wasps who grieve later.
I would say the Mortician is my favorite character.
The corpse I'd say... That's what we all want.
What game are you people playing?
A game we win or lose together.
Look, are you gonna tell me what I want to know, or do I go to the sheriff with these pictures?
That would be a grave mistake, I assure you. I do suggest you take a wise decision. When a young man, we really have... I'd say...
I've told you. I've told you. And here it is. The object doll. Imported Venetian glass and Italian dreams. You have done well. An unfortunate side effect that Pastorelli was electrocuted because you left live wires in a puddle on the floor. But as those with affectations of worldliness say, c'est la vie. Pastorelli's own incompetence caused his unfortunate accident. What does it matter that you left live electrical wires hanging in the water on the floor? If he hadn't cross-wired the alarm system to the sprinklers, he'd be alive today. Of course, you only wanted the bowl, but that hardly matters now. Your final assignment is to set a fire in DNA's diner and let the French fry where they may. So close, and yet so far. What a pity. Tonight, the bake sale commences. Soon, the annual harvest blood drive will be at hand. When sacrifice will be the order of the day, your time in harvest grows short. And here it is. Yes, a barber, cut down in his prime. Of course, you only wanted the bowl, but that hardly matters now. Your final assignment is to set a fire. Yes, I suggest you succeed. Beyond that, you must find your own answers. Members of the Order must be resourceful and cunning. So must you be to become one with them. And here it is. Yeah.
Night falls on harvest. happened there? Another broken video. I know a video is supposed to play.
Think about taking some of that side. The TV station burning down's been good for business. Lots of folks are thinking of investing in aluminum siding. Nice to see you again, Steve.
I can't talk now, son. I'm busy with this game. And now that the TV station's burned down, maybe folks will get off their duff and get outdoors and live a little.
Maybe take up alien hunting. Say, Clem, will aluminum siding protect you from them alien sensor jobbies?
Nope. You show up on their radar as a hunter surrounded by aluminum siding. Trust me, lead's the ticket.
Just my luck.
Anytime, Steve.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
No laughing.
Hello, Steve. So nice to see you. Why, I never! Isn't that right, ladies?
Yes. Never. Buy some cookies? It's for a good cause. Derelicts and bums who wander into town who don't have enough money for a decent burial.
They deserve to be buried. It's the Christian thing to do.
That's awful nice of you. But why do so many derelicts and bums die in Harvest?
Don't be such a wise apple, Steve.
What a good boy you are. Have a cookie. Mercy, what a terrible thing to say. Isn't it, ladies?
Yes, terrible.
Hello, Steve. So nice to see you. Why, I never...
Yeah.
Hello, Steve. Why,
Yeah.
Ladies, someone has just burned down the TV station. On the night of our bake sale? Hello. Why, I...
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
This is your first arrest, Steve.
Matches are gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now you may ask, why do I make two saves? One is the beginning of the day, the other is the one that I saved to. And the night's pretty easy to walk through, because there's only one thing you really need to do. Let's go see what people say. Oh, he's watching TV, but the TV station burned down.
Hello, dear. How are you today? The nerve of some people burning down the TV station to detract from our bake sale.
I doubt the perpetrator did it just to annoy the Harvest PTA.
Coincidence? I don't think so. Just 6 months ago, the newspaper building went up in smoke. Obviously, there's a firebug on the loose. Either that or a communist. Steve, I'm so scared. Now that the bake sale's over, I just don't know how I'll fill my time. Oh, I feel so useless. My goodness. What's wrong with her? My goodness. Oh, it's not as bad as it looks. You just pop them back in. See? As good as new. That tarantula she ate must have had wasp eggs in it.
Don't you think we should get her to a doctor?
What for? She's got her mother. How silly I was, feeling useless just because there are no more cookies to bake. I can still rear my brood. This is a sign, Steve. I have a purpose again.
Glad to see you're feeling better.
Mind, that fire still burns my britches. First the newspaper building, then DNA's diner, then WHAR. I sense a pattern. And any pattern I can't make a dress out of is no darn good. I suppose you heard about DNA's diner burning down? Sheriff Dwayne thinks it was a grease fire. We took a black eye on the bake sale, but I'm sure the Harvest PTA annual blood drive will be more successful. Overall, we made about $200, hardly enough to bury a dead horse, and definitely not enough to cover the annual blood drive.
Annual blood drive, huh?
If you knew how much blood we get, you'd be more impressed. Donations are mandatory, Steve. If you're still here come Sunday, you'll be expected to give.
Until it hurts, I suppose.
Until it hurts. Even Hank will have to donate. Of course, lodge members are exempt. Remember that.
Hey, either way, no one's sticking me with the needle.
We don't use needles. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
I want to check the communist dialogue.
Hello, dear. Just ask Colonel Monroe at the missile base. He'll tell you. Now that the bake sale's over. Ma! What's wrong with her? My goodness. Oh, it's not as bad as it looks. You just pop them back in. See? As good as new. That.
Don't you?
Don't forget to put.
What is it now?
Hank?
What?
Why are you sitting in front of that blank TV?
Someone burnt down the TV channel. There's nothing on. Nothing on.
Honestly, Hank, you're acting like an alcoholic. I told you all that TV would hurt you.
Watching TV don't hurt me, Mom. But not watching TV hurts bad. If I find out who burnt down the TV station, I'll make him wish he was one of those damn Indians. Good. Finally. See you later, alligator. There now, see how easy it is?
What? Oh,
Time to go gossip.
Hello, Steve. I don't mind telling you, when I heard what happened to the diner, I went out and got me extra insurance right away. I have no desire to wind up dangling from my rafters like Edna. Believe you me. Steve, did you see the fire? As I was watching the TV station go up, I was reminded of the old Sentinel building. When you think about it, you know, 2 communication complexes going up in smoke? You have to wonder if it was a coincidence.
Why is the TV still on? Little continuity error?
Sorry, son, no time to talk. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow nor hell shall keep the mail from its appointed rounds. Hello there, young man. What's the good word?
Someone burned WHAR down last night.
Really? I hadn't heard anything about it. And since I don't have a TV, I didn't notice it was off. Really? Next time you post, don't... My button. Why, I lost that months ago. Where did you find it?
Funny thing, that. I found it in the ashes. At the newspaper building.
What are you implying? That I had something to do with setting the fire? Preposterous. Why, 100 people must have visited that site since the fire. You just try showing that button to Sheriff Duane, son. He'll laugh you right out of his office.
Think about taking some of that. Nice to see.
I can't talk now. Ain't that a kick in the head? First we lose the only barber in town, then poop. No more diner either. Don't they beat all? Anytime.
That's far enough, my fool. How long are you going to torment me? You have 2 legs to spare, but no! Llamas aren't like that. They don't care. They don't love. Stay away from now on. Stay away, or so help me next time I'll rain on everybody's goddamn parade.
Can't talk now, Steve. Don't be such...
Seeing you here again, when it rains, it pours. Isn't that so? First, Edna goes through all that with her daughter. Then she loses her Dinah. If that happened to me, I'd hang myself. Drop in again, son?
Stephen, I'm glad you're here, as if that discipline forms the leaders of... Ah, Stephen, you're just in time. I was about to administer a lesson in good citizenship to these youngsters. I'm sure one of these precious darlings burnt down the television station. And if the little shits could talk, I'm sure I'd find out who. But as it is... I guess everyone will have to take my special civics course. again. Stop by any time, Stephen. Stephen, I'm glad that... Stop. Stephen, that discipline. Stop.
Say, can you spare a dime for a buckaroo who's down on his luck? The whole shebang just went up in flames, and I'm looking to mosey on to greener pastures, where the sunset's always golden, and there's always another savage to kill. Say, the whole shebang just... Say, the whole Say, the whole Say, the... Say, the whole shebang...
I'm sorry, I don't get it. Young man, we really have not. The WHAR fire is just another example of the vagaries of my profession. Odd, after such a catastrophic conflagration, not to have any fatalities. Disappointing, in a way. I might have gotten some paying customers for a change. I'd say...
Sorry, Steve. DNA's diner burned down. What a shame. Women running things, that's the problem. If she'd had a man around, that fire never would have happened. What a waste. Damn terrible thing, that business with the TV station. I can't sleep now. Keep waking up in a cold sweat. I'm thinking of getting some fireproof aluminum siding for my garage. Think that's a good idea? Bye now.
It's not off.
Did you say hello to your father for me? It's very important.
Harvest will never be the same without DNA's diner. Or without DNA, for that matter.
Hello, dear. Why then? Sorry, Steve. I'm too upset to talk right now. I can't believe anyone would burn down the TV station the night of the bake sale. I just hope nothing will stop the Harvest blood drive. And I don't think that anything can. I'm not one to gossip, but I'm sure you've heard that DNA's diner burned down. But did you know she killed herself when she found out? Her and her daughter, too. I hear the sheriff suspects the fire was set. If you ask me, whoever burned down the diner is a murderer, just the same as if he'd blown Edna's brains out personally. Thank you for your honesty, Steve. That shows character. Go ahead and help yourself to refreshments while I call the sheriff.
You're gonna turn me in?
Of course, dear. Confessing to a crime shows honesty as well as stupidity. One thing we don't need more of. Hello, Sheriff. Mrs. Potsdam here. Steve took Stephanie's bones. Yes, he's right here. The sheriff says hello, Steve. He'll be coming by to pick you up. Now tell me, Dwayne, how have you been?
Sorry, boy. I never conduct business over lunch. You need to forget about it, boy. I don't interfere in school discipline. I leave that to the professionals. And so should you. Heck, there isn't a psychiatrist around who'd disagree about what a calming influence a dent in the head can be. You can't argue with science, Steve. It's bigger than all of us. Stop on by.
Hello? What? Thank you for your...
I understand you witnessed Miss Whaley's dispensing a little discipline at the school, and she thinks you may be feeling a mite bent about it. That's always the wisest course, boy. Sticking your nose where it doesn't belong can get you in a world of trouble, especially if you're a gynecologist. Heck, there isn't a psychiatrist around who'd disagree about what a calming influence. Stop on by any time.
If it isn't my favorite son.
What? Not at all. She wouldn't have killed herself if not for the fire. No, all in all, someone murdered her. And I hope he's happy. Give my regards to your parents. Why not go upstairs and talk to Stephen? Give my regards.
That's it. No more looking.
I'm glad to see you. I feel so alone, cooped up in here. I saw the TV station go up from my window. It lighted up the whole town. It looked like hell. I wished it would consume the whole damn place. And me with it.
Don't talk like that.
I'm sorry. I just can't stand it anymore.
I wish there was something I could do.
There he is. Make love to me. You wouldn't be taking advantage of me, Steve. I need to be close to someone right now. I'm so lonely.
I know, but I can't.
I guess I understand. But I can't say I like it. I heard that DNA's diner burned down.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Did you torch it, Steve? This had the stamp of another lodge initiation stunt.
Maybe so, but I had nothing to do with it.
Thank God for that. She hung herself, you know. And Karen. Can you imagine? Killing your own daughter? The despair she must have been feeling to do something like that? She must have felt there was no way to carry on after the fire.
Accidents happen.
It was no accident. The sheriff supposedly found evidence that the fire was set. Are you sure you didn't?
Would I lie to you?
No, I'm sure you wouldn't. Come back and visit me soon, okay? I'm glad to see you. Come back. I'm glad to see myself. Do it to me. Now. I'm glad to see you. I heard that DNA's diner burned down.
Why are you looking?
Did you torch it? Jesus. Edna hung herself. And her daughter, too. Steve, what's happening to you?
I don't know. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of all this.
No matter the price, right? Do you mean it?
Yeah. I'm ashamed of the things I've done.
Then you'll stop the initiation process?
Yeah.
Come back and visit.
Don't.
To it. I'm glad to see you. Gee, and congratulations. Before you were just a vandal and a thief. Now you're a murderer.
Ah, bullshit. I just set a fire, that's all. Hey, Edna hung herself. That's why they call it suicide.
That's a fine distinction. Hone it any finer and you'll wind up cutting yourself. Come back and visit me soon. I'm glad. Jeez, and Steve.
I don't know.
No matter the price, right? Make it without me, then. I see the road you're on, and I don't like it. What good will it do to lose Harvest if you lose yourself, too? I think you'd better go, Steve. We'll talk later. Come back and visit me soon, okay?
If it isn't...
Is that everybody?
I've tried so hard to find an excuse to keep on fighting, but Karen and I can't go on alone any longer. This diner he left us was all we had. It was always a struggle to keep it running in such a small town. And now we've lost it. I know that I can't afford to support us now. There's only one way out. I'm sure you won't be able to understand the depth of despair that would enable a mother to put a rope around her baby's neck and push her into the air and jump after her. I wonder if I'll hear her next now. If she kicks around and takes a long time to strangle, I'll scream, but I won't cut her down. I've got to be stronger than I ever was before. But I hope she doesn't get it. God help us and forgive us, Edna Fitzpatrick.
Day 6. Oh, should have done a different outcome somewhere.
Hello, dear. Don't forget...
I'm glad to... You're not making sense. You're not... Come back.
Hmm?
If it isn't...
Hey.
Well, that didn't work.
Good.
Hello. Now, my first, I sense a pet. I suppose you heard about DNA. We took a black eye. Overall, we made about 2
Annual.
Don't forget to put the papers up.
Thank or with
She's upstairs. Go right. Sorry, Steve. Give my
To it. I'm glad. This had the
Maybe. Would I?
come back and visit me. I'm glad to see. Come back.
Why are
This had the stamp of another Lodge initiation stunt.
Maybe so, but I.
Thank God for and Karen.
Would I?
No. Come back and visit.
if it is.
Invitation on the bill. I think this walkthrough is probably a little incorrect. Anyhow, for continuity, we're going to talk to everybody again.
Bye now.
Hello.
Think about nice.
I can't. Any.
Sorry. Next time.
Can't. Don't be.
Drop in.
Steve.
What a good boy you are.
Why?
Yeah.
Why are they still there?
Young man, the WHAR fire is just another example of the vagaries of my profession.
It's not often.
I'm sorry. Get it?
What? I don't have time to look at your collection of stuff. Leave! Now!
Well, that didn't work.
DNA's diner is no more, as is Edna herself. She hung herself as soon as she realized what had happened to her beloved establishment. A true entrepreneur and a credit to her nation. Her suicide was an unforeseen byproduct, predictable by no one. She killed herself. She made her choice. If you were a catalyst, join the rest of the world. We all live off the deaths of others. Still, you sought to torch her diner, and torched it is. You have proven yourself a worthy candidate for initiation. Regardless, having completed the trials, an invitation shall be forthcoming. In the meantime, be patient. Protocols must be observed before initiation may commence.
How I recognize the sign?
You will know. When you receive the invitation, bring it here, and your initiation shall begin. Who spoke with her for 5 minutes would have known what a tragedy the destruction of her diner would be. Still, you sought to torch her diner. This was only a trial to determine your worthiness for testing. Your initiation into the mysteries of the harvest will soon begin. In the meantime, be patient. Protocols must be observed before initiation.
How I recognize
you.
Oh, our skis was a little out of step here on day 6.
You can't go into Stephanie's room till the sheriff gets here. He's upstairs, outside Stephanie's room, waiting for the sheriff. Why not go up and chat with him? I'm fixing something for Dwayne. And there's dental floss in the medicine cabinet. You can't go into step... I couldn't say. It's so embarrassing. Feel free to help yourself to refreshments till the sheriff arrives.
Oh, that's why it won't work on day 6. He's not supposed to be there.
Guess I can forget about the meat, huh?
What do you mean?
Your dad must have pulled some strings. Be sure and check Stephanie's pillow, you lucky bum.
What the hell are you talking about?
You'll see once the sheriff gets here. Stephanie. Things'll never be the same now. Guess I'll be watching TV nights.
Okay, you can come in now, son.
My God. Is that what I think it is?
Yep, it's a spinal cord.
Is it Stephanie?
I can see a resemblance, but I can't be sure.
More pie, Sheriff?
Pie? Don't you realize what's happened?
Oh, indeed I do. I can just hear the tongues wagging at the PTA. Was it suicide?
Never heard of anyone pulling their own spinal cord out before. Off the record, I'd have to say no. No, all in all, I'd say this was death by natural causes.
Natural causes?
You can't live without a spinal cord, son. Nothing unnatural about that. Think I will have some more pie.
Right away.
I can't believe this. This is horrible.
Believe me, you get to the point to where this is routine. Now the only clue we got is that card on our pillow. Take a look at it.
This is practically a confession.
Confession to what, son?
Murder. Isn't that what you're here to investigate?
Son, you don't investigate natural deaths. No point.
Then I'll get to the bottom of this myself.
Yeah. I'm sure you will.
More pie, Sheriff?
Don't mind if I do. Can't allow you to take her remains, boy. What kind of sicko are you, anyway? Can't allow you to take her remains.
Hello, Steve. Have some pie? No, Steve. We're going to put her in the crypt. Keeping bodies in the house is just not sanitary. Hello, Steve. Well, what family doesn't have its little problems? If it's not poor dental hygiene, it's a spinal column on the bed.
I don't suppose it'd hurt for you to take the card, seeing as it was addressed to you. Shucks, I'm sorry I had to read it in the first place, but that's my job. Say, I wonder if there's more pie. Stop on by any time, Steve.
I'm so hungry, Steve. So hungry. If I'd been an astronaut, I could afford all the meat I want. The red kind. And the young, pink kind, too.
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
What is it now? So, I guess you're not getting married after all. Guess it's hard to tell when you don't got a face. So, was it pretty gross? I hear she was all tore up, with an eyeball hanging out. Did you wonder where the other eye went? Did you look under her bed? See it staring back at you with the dust bunnies and the roaches?
Can't say that I did.
Shoot, you're no fun anymore. You need to loosen up. Watch some more TV, or you're gonna wind up like that Indian. Good. What is it now? Good.
Hello.
Stop.
What is so? Good one, Steve. I'm glad you're not a total doof. So, what? Did you cry? Big girly tears? When you saw all that stuff that used to be inside her thrown on a bed like garbage? Did you wonder, when they yanked out her backbone, if her eyes rolled around, and if her spine flopped like a worm on a hook?
Shut up.
Shoot, you're no fun anymore. You need to loosen up. Watch some more TV, or you're gonna wind up like that Indian. Good. What? Mom, Steve called me a bad name.
You stop that right now, Steve. You know Hank is sensitive about his size.
So, was it pretty gross? Did you want?
Can't say.
Shoot. Good.
Hello, dear. I just heard what happened to Stephanie. What a shame. Would you like some toast from our brand new Crandall toaster with auto browning control?
Couldn't eat now. I saw what was left of her. It was horrible.
I'm sure it was, dear. I guess this reshuffles the deck, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, the wedding is off for one thing, and Mr. Potsdam must be so disappointed. Going to the bathroom will never be the same for him again. I'm sure Mr. Potsdam was heartbroken. He's been trying to get his hooks into your father's meat for years. It was a fair swap, his daughter's meat for ours, but then again she's looking rather lean these days, isn't she? I'm glad you haven't lost your sense of humor about all this. I suppose your next step will be the lodge, right? I just assumed you'd be curious about what happened to Stephanie.
She had her skull and spinal cord yanked out of her body. Isn't that obvious?
Maybe, but who says those remains belong to Stephanie?
So you think she might still be alive? That they took her into the lodge for some reason?
Who am I to lecture you? You're a big boy now. Do what you want. I'm sure Mr. Pop... Heavens, I can't imagine why I said that. I suppose your next step will be the lodge, right? Mother knows best, dear. And besides, I heard you found the lodge invitation on her pillow.
I'm so confused. Nobody's doing anything to solve this murder.
Don't be so lazy, young man. If you're curious about what happened, you ought to accept the invitation. That's nice, dear. It's good to be open to new experiences. I'm glad. Oh, young people, always so judgmental.
Mother, the Order is made up of kidnappers at best, murderers at worst.
Dear, you've got to learn to roll with life's little surprises. Your first step, your first kiss, a spinal cord left on your bed. All these things are learning experiences. Just like the time I got my first self-cleaning oven. Talk about being thrown for a loop.
Everything seems to come back to the lodge, doesn't it? Whether Stephanie's kidnapped or dead, I know they're behind it somehow.
The ways of the Order are mysterious, but they've given you an invitation, something rare and precious. And if you want to learn the truth, you should use it. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
What? That's what I wanted to warn you about. The Lodge, Steve. It's imperative that you join the Order of the Harvest Moon. Only by becoming one with Harvest can you escape.
That doesn't make any sense. I should join this lodge. To escape it?
That's the only reason you're here. And that's the only way you'll leave. Get an application at the post office. Take it to the Sergeant-at-Arms. Do what he tells you and join them. Otherwise, you'll wind up worse than me. And son, if you haven't joined by midnight Sunday, you're too late. Even now the scythe is reaping. Go. Go! This is no time to talk gibberish. Get out of here. Now! This is no time to talk. This is no time to talk. This is no time to talk. This is no time. This is no time. This is no time to talk gibberish.
Well, time to go gossip again with everybody.
Hello, Steve. Poor Stephanie. Why, it just breaks my heart, thinking of that poor thing ripped limb from limb and skinned like an animal. You need to forget, Steve. Try to take your mind off of it and get back to work at your father's slaughterhouse.
That's a lot of D-Live.
Sorry, son, no time to... I understand the wedding has been offed, along with your fiancée. Just as well. She never got any letters anyway. Next time you post...
Think about taking my condolences on Stephanie, Steve. Sweet child. I used to bounce her on my knee.
That's funny. She never mentioned remembering you.
Well, she was pretty young in those days. Nice to see.
I can't talk now, son. That's a tough break, that Stephanie business. If you ask me, she was the victim of a UFO. Just like them cattle mutilations, they stripped her and left what they couldn't use. You see, they use what the doctors call hemoglobin in the blood as fuel for their saucers, and the eyeballs are spark plugs.
They left one of her eyeballs, Clem.
Well, they only need one spark plug, Pete. They's advanced. Yes, sirree. Them aliens is wily. Anytime.
Can't talk now, Steve. Oh, Steve, how could this terrible thing happen? I'm so sorry. Listen, I know you were mainly taking this job because of the wedding, but for your father's sake, I hope you'll still come to work here. What this business needs is new blood. Don't be such...
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd never graduated. My condolences, Steve. When Stephanie was a little girl running through these halls, who would have believed something like this could happen to her? There's always a reason, big guy. There's always a reason. Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing, as is adult quality time.
Stephen, I'm glad you're... That discipline formed class. I want you all to remember that Stephanie Potsdam sat at the same desk that you're sitting in now. And look what happened to her. Mind your P's and Q's, unless you want to wind up like her. Right, Stephen? Really? And I take it you don't believe in predestination?
I don't know.
If you still haven't joined the Order by the time the Harvest Blood Drive rolls around, you will know firsthand. Stop. Steve, that discipline. Stop.
Can't... What the... Don't be...
Mark, drop.
Stephen, I'm glad. Really? And I take...
I don't know.
Stephen, mind your... It's the or else part that I really like. Isn't that right, class? Stop by.
Say, can you... The whole shebang just went up in flames.
Young man, your fiancée's death was no doubt a tragic affair for those who knew her, loved her, and so forth. But to me, you simply can't get a nicer assignment. No organs left to remove, no fluids to drain, solvent parents, and no coffin to fuss over. I wish everybody could die as Stephanie did. Although it's true, only her hairdresser will know for sure now. I'd say it.
Sorry, Steve. Steve, I was sorry as all get out to hear about Stephanie. She was a sweet young thing. I used to watch her walk down the street to school every morning, standing on 2 medium-sized apple crates and squinting through the crack in the fence on those days when it didn't hail. I can still imagine her, so pure and innocent, sashaying down the street, while I tried to balance on the rickety crates and pressed against the fence with one hand to steady myself. She never stopped to say hi. That was probably just because I was totally hidden. I'd like to think that was the case. I'll miss her. Bye now.
One hand, okay. Nice scratch on your car.
It's not often that I...
That's far enough, my four-legged friend.
Four-legged?
How long?
I'm sorry. I don't feel it. Oh my, oh my. That's a right shame about Stephanie. Did I tell you? She reminded me of this girl I seen in one of my French postcards afore the missus burnt them up and took the broom to me. Stephanie was such a nice girl. I went over to have a look at the body, but there weren't nothing left attached, hardly. I always wondered what she looked like naked. Reckon someone found out, huh, kiddo? Anytime, kiddo. Anytime.
I think that Freddie Mercury, too much love will kill you. Anyhow, it's break time. No music this time. We got this lovely soundtrack going. This is the last day here. Be ending soon anyway. I think that concludes most of it.
Damn it. Damn it.
Nice view, y'all. Very nice. Still looking happy. Oh, we're still good. Oh, getting a little sad now. There we go. Black eye, bloody mouth. Oh, that looks pretty bad. That's a good emote though. Don't you love exploring all the options, endings, death scene? Seeing what the game has to offer.
Damn it.
What would you use? Would you use axe, pitchfork, shovel? What would you use? Use the pin because it's mightier than the sword. Pretty nice family tomb. Empty.
I don't understand.
The invitation was not the card, but the spinal cord. It must be presented to me ere I allow you to enter. The mysteries are only disclosed to members of the Order, not initiates. You were provided an invitation. Bring me the skull and spinal cord if you would pass to the world beyond.
I don't understand.
The invitation. I expect nothing. What must unfold will. You were provided.
I'm so...
Hello, Steve. We decided against a funeral service, Steve. Tongues are already waggling all over Harvest, and I'm embarrassed as it is without adding fuel to the gossip with a big service. We just had her bones interred in the family vault in the cemetery. Stop by there if you want to pay your last respects. But you can't get inside. It's sealed. Nice of you to stop.
I think I'm gonna end up missing that dialogue. I might check anyway.
I don't understand.
No, Steve. I'm so sorry you just missed it. We just had her bones.
That wasn't worth it. Let's go see if that demon respawns. It does not, and it disappears because Hey, let's go show this to everybody and see what they think.
Why should I care about that?
That really doesn't interest me, Steve. That really doesn't it. That really. That really. That really.
Yes, yes, very nice. But do you have any meat? Yes.
Thank you for your honesty, Steve. That showed...
You're gonna turn me...
Of course, dear.
Sorry, boy. I never can... I understand you... You need... Heck. Stop on...
Oh.
What the hell are you doing?
I told you, if you were still in harvest for the annual blood drive, you'd have to donate.
What's happening here? Have y'all lost your minds?
You have only so long to find yourself. After that, if you're still a stranger, you have no one to blame but yourself.
Well, that was an ending. I think the other ending that I'm not going to get is when you get arrested 3 times.
That's nice, dear. That's not. That's not. That's nice.
That interests me not at all, young man. That interests... That interest...
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, that ain't so much.
Oh, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oops, you just lost me. Oops. Oops.
Hello, Steve. Why?
Yeah.
Show and tell is next week, Stephen.
Say, can you spare it? The whole shebang just went up in flames.
Oh, I'm not in. Oh. Oh.
I guess that's it. Mrs. Potsdam turns you in.
You have done well. Now let the initiation commence. As your mystagogue, it is requested and required that I turn over this sacred dagger to you to aid you in your quest.
What is this?
You must now enter the lodge. Initiates find it a hostile place.
Are you supposed to help me or get me killed?
I'm starting you on the path of initiation to a very special, very exclusive brotherhood. I am merely the administrator of a test. Whether you view me as an enemy or a friend depends on how well you're prepared to pass.
This thing? You haven't said what it is.
It is a special weapon. Using it will be part of the initiation. The two are intertwined. Whatever occurs in here is relevant to the great question which you cannot help but answer. What is at issue is whether in answering the question you will find the answers you seek. You will encounter those intent on preventing or prompting your answer, depending on how you look at it. While the assumption is you want to live, dying is easy and provides its own answer, but not for you.
Just tell me, is Stephanie dead or being held within?
The membership director on the second level keeps track of such things.
Oh, great. Then you are against me.
I am the sergeant at arms. I am here to ensure that the protocols are observed. Deviation from a protocol shall result in punishment. Remember what I have told you. Now, let the initiation begin.
So I'm gonna look at that other option to see what he says, and then
Are you...
You always have a choice, Initiate. Which choices you make matter only to you. Whatever.
Just...
for three presidents, a wife of a president, and Beethoven, it makes no sense. So that's it for today. We will find out the final next time.